Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna get started real soon. Happy Baaulp's Day, happy Father's Day. It is Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in chat. I get the feeling there aren't many, but maybe there are. It's also Juneteenth. So, happy that day too. This is a packed day, huh? This is a fucking packed day. Packed fucking day. Bob, you scared me. I thought someone came into my cafe despite the door being locked. Alright, we're gonna get started real soon, chat. Give me a moment. Did I already make my announcements? I think I did. My dad made me watch Transformers before I could walk and was surprised when I would climb around the kitchen and steal his figures to play with them. That's weird. But that's not that weird. I don't know why I said that was weird. It is a cartoon. I don't know why. I don't know why I was like, oh, that's weird, but yeah, it's a cartoon, huh? I almost forgot Transformers was a cartoon because there's so many annoying nerds out there doing stupid stuff. Alright, let me see. Okay. And let me see here. Is there sandwich dinner incoming? A sandwich for dinner could be sad or cool. It depends on the context. My dad was in town the other day and I listened to him abstractly describe how my cousin is a VTuber now. Wow. That's weird. That's weird. Does your dad know what that means? Does dad even know what that means? He doesn't, so he was like, yeah, it's like she has an avatar and it moves and stuff and it's on Twitch. That's funny. I hear she's making bank though, so I'm proud of her. Damn. Cool. Yeah, people are easy. I don't want to do it because that's not my thing. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't do it before, so I wouldn't do it now, because it's just not me. Like, you know, I'd rather be on camera myself, clearly. You know? But, make the Baaulp 3D head for VTubing, baby. There is the Baaulp. Yeah, Moop did make me a VR chat model, but that was like, you know, I'm not gonna. No. VTubing's not my thing. I didn't do it before, and I'm not gonna do it now. You know, that's not my thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like, could I? Yeah, I could. I could ditch the webcam, redesign. I'm still in the process of redesigning my stream layout, but like, I could ditch this. I could ditch the webcam. I can, I can, you know, redo the stream layout and be a VTuber. And, you know, all like the anime nerdy people would fucking go hog wild over that. Cause it's not just anime girls, right? It's like anime guys. There's like anime boys that people are simping over. You know? That's a thing, you know, people do that too, right? Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, like, people do that too, and it's like, could I make more money if I had a VTuber avatar? Probably. But it's like, I didn't do it before, so I'm not gonna do it now. It's one of those things, you know? So I'm not making bank. Well, I'm making a moderate amount of money. Thanks to your generosity. Enough that I'm happy, to be honest. I'm pretty happy. So thank you all for supporting me. Thank you for literally keeping the lights on here. So much appreciated. Shouts out. I'm not getting rich, but I don't think I'd like to get rich either. If I was making as much money as Germa streaming on Twitch, I don't know what the fuck I'd do. I'd probably just hire all my friends, to be honest. Like, that's probably what I'd do. I think that's like what all of us have agreed on. Like, I think like, cause Wayne's talked about it too. Like, if that dream studio, yeah, like basically, like if one of us gets like Germa levels of big, we'd literally just like hire each other. Yeah. Cause I like Germa. I'm pretty sure Germa makes like $10,000 a month or something crazy like that, you know? And it's like, I don't need that much money. I don't need that much money. I could like hire my friends for that much money. And then we could all just like stream on the same channel every month or something. I don't know. Get that Mega 64 poster hanged up. Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? I want RTVS house studio vlogs, LMAO. I don't think we'd do. Maybe I'd do vlogs. I don't fucking know. Would it be? Yeah, it would. It would not be an influencer studio. It would be like a comedy house. Has anyone done that? I mean, I'm sure someone has done that just like inadvertently. I know that's what I know like Jerry Seinfeld used to live with Larry David, and that's how they came up with Seinfeld. Cause they were poor as shit, and they were just roommates living in New York, and that's how they came up with Seinfeld. They had a real neighbor named Kessler, not Kramer, Kessler, who was Kramer. Like, he would just barge in and eat their food. So, I don't know if I don't know. It would not be called an influencer studio. I think it'd be like, you know, what would you call that? Like a bunch of comedians living together? A podcast? Maybe? It'd be a podcast studio. I don't know if we'd live together. We would definitely want a studio and work together, that's for sure. Hey! It is 3:21 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. It is... Let me redo that. It is 3:21 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It is June 19th, 2022. The weather? It's gotten really cold. It's like really overcast, but it hasn't rained or anything. It's really overcast. It's cold. It dropped back down to like the 60s, the 50s. It's like 50 degrees outside or something, right? Let me check. So here in Boston, yeah, it's like 59 degrees out. It's cool again. What happened? Summer's in 2 days. I'm not complaining though. Not complaining though. We have some coffee and do nothing today because that's what I do on Sundays. It's so nice in Philly right now. I'm glad. It's 95 here. But yeah, today's a stacked day. Not only is it Pride Month, but it's Father's Day and it's Juneteenth. So, like, doubling up. Shouts out to all the black dads out there. You should, like, go to a buffet or something. That's what I'd do. If I was a dad, I'd want to go to a buffet. I haven't been to a... I think... It's safe to go to a buffet now. Maybe. Maybe. I'd go to a buffet now. At this point in the pandemic, maybe I'd go to a buffet. Maybe. Buffets aren't safe for me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I want to go to CC's Pizza so bad. I crave that shitty pizza so much. I've never had it. And I'm afraid because my friends are like, yeah, the next time you come to Texas, we're going to make you go to a CC's. And having lived in Boston my whole life, the pizza quality here is pretty fucking good. And I'm a little afraid. It's bad, but it's infinite pizza. Hey, infinite of something shitty is not a good thing. Would you rather go to CC's or Sbarro's? You know what? I'd probably actually rather go to Sbarro's than CC's. Because CC's pizza doesn't even like... It doesn't even look like they try. You know? Like... Sbarro's is trying and failing. CC's is like... It doesn't even look like they try. You know? Oh, hey, can I show you guys something? How did I get this? Hold on. How did I get this? You see that? On my eye? How did I get that? That little, like, scratch. Like a little scab. What is that? I woke up. So last night, I was like, I felt it, like, I was, like, touching my face for some reason. I felt it. I was like, what is this? And I thought it, like, it was like, I don't know. I don't know. So I, like, kept, like, scratching at it. And it didn't hurt. So I, like, kept scratching at it. It was, like, solid. I thought it was, like, something was stuck to my face. Right? And I was like, what is that? What is that? But like, I looked in the mirror that night and I was like, what? Oh no. So, a bug? No, I don't think it was a bug. I think I was just like scratching myself. Maybe I scratched it while I was like asleep or something, or like without noticing it. I mean, it was a scab last night before I picked it. You know? I like picked at it by mistake. I like picked at it by mistake. I was like, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was like something stuck to my eyelid, so I like scratched at it, but it's already healing. You know? It's already like a scab, it's already healing, but when you stay up late for a lot of time, you get white little lumps under your eyes? No. Wait, is that a real thing? That's never happened to me. When you stay up late, you get white little lumps under your eyes? What the fuck? That's never happened to me. You might want to get that checked out. That's like, I've stayed up like 20, like I've never stayed up. Like, I stay up kind of late. I'm a night owl, but like that's never happened to me. Yeah, I get dark circles and stuff, but I've never gotten that. Styes, I've had a stye before. They look like tiny white heads. I don't know what you're talking about. When I stay up late a lot, my eyes do get puffy. I get dark circles under my eyes, but I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, while we're fucking on Baaulp dermatological chat, you see this? This was a huge ass pimple from last night. It was not a pimple, a whitehead. I'm gonna spare you the details. It was really gross. But it's gone now. I took care of it. Don't touch it and make it worse. Don't touch what? This or this? Hey, when I said that this stream was not gonna be about anything, I wasn't fucking lying, chat. I wasn't fucking lying. This stream is about nothing. I'm talking about like weird shit on my face. I couldn't do that if I was a VTuber, huh? If I was a VTuber, I couldn't talk about my weird dermatological issues, huh? Exactly. That's what I'd be missing out on if I was a VTuber, you know? Are there any VTubers with zits? Who's gonna be the first VTuber? Who's gonna be the first VTuber brave enough to get acne? They would have to hit puberty first. Hi-yo! Wait, hold on. They're all 30. I like to imagine that, like, you know, I've seen people be like, oh, well, they're not that cute in real life. It's like, that's not the point. You know, they turn off the webcam shit and they, like, swivel their chair over. It's like they have, like, they're smoking cigarettes in an ashtray. You know, like, just, like, the saltiest person. You know, like, I imagine every VTuber is like 30 years old. Minimum. You know? I bet you half of those VTubers are like 40. Like 40. You know? I mean, good on you. I mean, sure. I imagine every girl that does VTubing, the moment, like, the stream turns off, they just, like, turn their chair around. They have, like, a meatball sub and, like, they're chain smoking cigarettes. You know? Ask Mira if she does that. Mira doesn't smoke, but she definitely has the sandwiches. Oh yeah. Dude, Mira told me about how she used to keep slices, like pre-sliced deli chicken and bread at her table so she can make sandwiches whenever she wants. And I was like, won't the chicken go bad? And she's like, eh. That was her response. So yeah, Mira does fit the bill. I don't think she does that anymore. I think Texas might be too hot. The chicken would spoil too fast. But I'm not a dad and I'm not black, so today's just the regular Sunday for me. I mean, I have a dad, so I did Father's Day stuff. But my dad is like my dad is one of those people where his 3 favorite things are smoking cigarettes, watching TV, and like eating. So I just gave my dad money. I was like, eh. Go give your dad a hug? Yeah, I did. But I think he likes cigarettes more. Give your dad a carton of cigarettes? Dude, okay. My dad, I don't know where my dad gets his cigarettes from. My dad gets like secret cigarettes. They don't sell them in stores. Like, I don't ask questions, and you shouldn't either. But he gets these Chinese cigarettes, and I don't know where he gets them from. So, I mean, I guess I could, like, if I bought him a pack of cigarettes, he wouldn't even... Here's the thing about my dad. If I bought him a pack of cigs, he wouldn't even, like, or a carton of cigs, he wouldn't even like them, because it's like, oh, I don't smoke these. So, like, I just gave him money. Ain't your cigs, ain't your problem. Exactly. Inverted arrow with the 200 bits. They say, just wanted to say how awesome RTVS Congress logo is. The first accurate picture of a dragon on a car seal ever. You have Spagoner. You have Mike Aka Spagoner to thank. He drew it. So go send him a thank you. What about a big ol' stogie? My dad's Chinese. He doesn't eat sandwiches. I'm not even joking.
Summoning cigarettes from the dark realm into your area.
Thank you, Lottie Ratworld, with the sub. Thank you for the 18 months of support. Much appreciated. I think I have to start giving people... No, I have a 2-year sub badge. And I think I have a 2.5-year sub badge, too. But when people get to year 3, it's when it's going to get difficult. Thank you for the 45 bits, inverted arrow. Much appreciated. Damn!
Gift subs.
Smooth Willis dropping 10 gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Muchas gracias. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Bumping us up all the way up immediately to a level 4 hype train. Thank you so much. We got a hype train started. All thanks to, well, really just to, all thanks to Inverted Arrow, Lottie Rat World, and Smooth Willis. We got a level 4 hype train going. And look at that! Look at that! Sarkanoff giving out 5 gift subs. Bumping us all the way up to the final level of our hype train. Much appreciated. Thank you so, so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the... Getting our hype train up to level 5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. SpongeBob swears. Anyway. Well, thank you guys for the support today. Much appreciated. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my dad doesn't eat, like, Western food. Dude, my dad... Okay. Here, if you guys want to know what it's like to have a Chinese dad, my dad won't eat Western food. Like, when I order a pizza, my mom and I will eat pizza. He won't eat pizza. He doesn't like pizza. Okay? He won't try it. We tell him, like, avocados are good. Do you want to try a piece of avocado? Or, like, something with avocado in it? My mom will eat avocados. I'll eat avocados. He won't. He won't eat avocados. A stogie is a cigar, not a sandwich. Oh, I read a hoagie. No, he doesn't smoke stogies either. Yo, Ghost Breath continuing their gift sub that they got from Smooth Willis. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shouts out. Much appreciated. You were thinking of a hoagie? Yeah. No, he doesn't smoke stogies either. You want to know why? Because they're not from China. Yo, thank you, Ghost Breath. Ghost Breath, get adding 5 more gift subs. Thank you guys for the hype train. Yay! Hey, let's check in with our neighbors real quick. Alright. They love jumping on that bed. Alright. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no, I misread that. I thought, in my mind, I interpreted that as I interpreted stogie as hoagie. No, my dad doesn't smoke cigars. You want to know why? Because they're not from China. That's what my dad is like. Lazy Daisies with the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, like, my dad is like that. And it's not like he won't, I don't know, it's just like, when it comes to food, like, when it comes to anything he puts into his mouth, whether it's food or not, he doesn't want anything that isn't Chinese. I've never seen this guy eat a French fry. What's the most Western food he likes? Okay, I've seen him eat a sandwich before. He'll eat sandwiches. But, like, you know, sometimes when I have a BLT, he'll also have a BLT. But, like, what's his favorite snack? Cigarettes! Like, he doesn't, I've never seen him eat candy, dude! I've never seen him eat candy. I've never seen him chew gum. He's never, Okay. His favorite snack, he likes like peanuts. Like he's actually pretty healthy when it comes to snacks, honestly. Like he'll aside from smoking cigarettes, but he'll like he doesn't like candy, he doesn't like sweets. If he does want a snack, he'll usually eat like an apple or like a pear. Or like some like nuts, like cashews, peanuts, pistachios. He's kind of like me that way. So I guess I guess I didn't fall too far from the tree. China has good candy though. Yeah, and he doesn't like any of it. He doesn't. He doesn't. You're right. He doesn't like any of it. Like, my dad is like the most Chinese dad ever. He likes playing the lottery. Is that a snack? Yo! Thank you.
Haven't been able to tune in much the last few months, but happy to be able to support you and your stream again.
No problems. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're tuning in. I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost Breath, for the $10, giving us a little Neelix dance at the corner of your screen. But yeah. My dad, like, I don't know, my dad is just like the most dad. James Virtual in chat asked earlier, does your dad like Americanized Chinese food like Panda Express? No. That's how far it goes. I've never seen this guy eat orange chicken. Well, actually, that's not true. But it's not his favorite. Like, he'll do, like, you know, like I said, when it comes to eating, like, anything he puts in his mouth, it has to be Chinese. He's just like that. I think if we lived somewhere where the Chinese population wasn't as high, he wouldn't be, like, he wouldn't be, like, such a hard ass about it. Coffee? No, okay, he drinks coffee. He drinks coffee. But we live in America, so that's kind of unavoidable, you know? But, like, I think if we moved somewhere where there wasn't as many Asian people, maybe he wouldn't be such a, like, hard ass about it. But here in Boston, there are a lot of Asian people. There are a lot of Chinese people. So I guess when he emigrated here, like, there was just no need for him to try anything new. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, between food he can make at home, like, between food we'd make at home and food he can get at Chinatown, he just has no reason to ever not change the way he eats and, like, try anything new. He won't try avocado. It's like, it's crazy. Crazy. I think, so James Virtual asked earlier if he likes Americanized Chinese food. You know what's really funny? What's really funny is that he works at my uncle's Chinese food restaurant, and that restaurant is like an Americanized Chinese food restaurant. But it's really funny because they serve, like, you know, the typical Americanized Chinese food, right? Your orange chicken, your chow mein, your chop suey, all that stuff. And that's, like, you know, my uncle owns it, he works there. And it's like a family joint kind of thing. And but what's funny is that they eat so much better than what they serve, in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Americanized Chinese food. I love it. I love Americanized Chinese food. I love orange chicken. Orange chicken is just good. I love chow mein. Anything that comes from, like, Panda Express, you could probably do better than Panda Express, but, like, any, like, Americanized Chinese food, I dig it. And some of it is not that far off from the authentic thing, to be honest. But um, what was I saying? But uh, the like yeah, but the thing is like he like they so what they do, what all these restaurants do, right, is they will like they'll usually like close for not a close, but like for lunch they have to eat too. So like between the lunch rush and the dinner rush, they'll make food for themselves. And the irony is that like they're not gonna eat orange chicken, they're not gonna eat chow mein. You know what? So they will like usually cook for themselves, and it's almost always like it'll be like what they actually want to eat. So it'll be like real authentic food, and it's like so much better than like it's so much better than like what is being sold. It's funny. I mean, better is like objective or subjective, right? You may not think it's better, but I will say it's like so much more authentic than what they like sell or serve at the restaurant. It's really funny. I always think it's so funny. Like they're eating so well compared to I that's how I always thought, you know. I follow a fourth generation Chinese American guy on Instagram. He's a chef, and most of the recipes that he has are the American Chinese food, and so much of it is fried and full of sugar. A lot of food is full of sugar. I'm not even talking about Chinese food. A lot of food is just full of sugar. Sugar sugar is one of the ways that you can make food savory, and you'd be surprised how much like sugar is just dumped into food. It is found in a lot of Chinese cooking, but like you'd be surprised where like how many like where sugar ends up being. Because sugar, even if the food doesn't taste sweet, it's just a way to make things taste savory. You know. Ordering off the secret menu? No, that's the thing. They won't even serve it to you. Like that's just for them. You know, that's just for them. Cause like for example, like, cause I'm not talking about like, ooh, you can go to In and Out and you can you can ask for your fries, sloppy monkey style, and it's like, I'm not talking about that. Like, so I used to when I was younger, when I was younger, like too young to like be home alone. Sometimes my mom would have to go into the restaurant to help out, especially when they were very busy. And like we couldn't afford a babysitter, so I would tag along. I would sit in the kitchen on this like little crate, or I would sit in the bar back when like remember when people could smoke in restaurants? When people when people could smoke in restaurants, Kid Bop telling jokes to people in bars. I literally, yeah, I told you guys this. I literally did this. That's how I learned I was funny. um, yeah, like I would either sit in the bar and just breathe in like massive amounts of secondhand smoke, because like the bar was the smoking, like the bar area in the restaurant was like the smoking section, so people would drink, they would smoke. You know, I would breathe in secondhand smoke and tell jokes and shit. I would either if the kitchen was too hot, they would make me sit in the bar because the bar had AC. The bar had air conditioning. I mean, the whole restaurant had air conditioning, but like the bar just had like, individual spots where I could sit and not like take up a table. So that's what they So uh that's what I do. Or I would sit in the kitchen and I would sit on this little milk crate and I would watch them do stuff. And they would like sneak me snacks every once in a while. Anywho, um, but yeah, like and every Chinese food restaurant does this, by the way. Like it's not like specific. Like most Chinese restaurants, if they have actual Chinese people or Asian people, um, in the kitchen, they'll do this where before the restaurant opens, someone will go grocery shopping to buy ingredients for their lunch, not your lunch, their lunch. And so and like me and my family are Cantonese. We're from southern China. So they would buy like a lot of like they would go get fresh produce. Maybe they'd get like roast pork like the Chinese like roast barbecue pork like where they like roast the whole pig and you buy like a section of it and the skin is all crispy, or they like buy a few like a chicken or two and then they like bring it in, and between the lunch and dinner rush they would just make like traditional Cantonese food, like tons of seafood. Cantonese people love seafood. And like most Chinese restaurants don't even serve seafood, you know? They don't even have fish on the menu. Which, so that I've always found that funny. I've always found that funny. But yeah, like it's not like a secret menu kind of thing because it's just their lunch. It's just their lunch. Is this where you eat sticks of butter? So, um, this would be an interesting story. So, the Northeast is home to like it's California and the Northeast. When Asian Americans first started coming to America, these were the two places where they showed up. I mean, like, I guess you could say that, like, these were just, like, the two places where, like, people were the most prevalent. I mean, like, America, most of the population lives on the coastline you know, for real reasons, and then the middle of America is kind of more sparse, except for like specific areas. But usually those areas are near a river. I don't know what I'm saying with this. Anyway, like northeast, the northeast of the U.S. and California, those are your like two major places for Asian immigration, like early on, like from countries like China. And here in the Northeast, like here in the Northeast, like if you weren't in Chinatown, like if you lived outside of Chinatown, like if you lived outside of the city, and you were opening up a Chinese food restaurant, you had to get people to eat. Like people didn't trust your food. Like people thought, like white people thought your food wasn't clean, like legitimate. Like they thought they were serving you like any kind of animal and passing it off as like beef or chicken. Like stuff like that, like stuff that come like like real racist shit. And so my uncle's restaurant is in a town in the middle of nowhere, Massachusetts. It's a town called Somerset. Right? It's in a town called Somerset. It's a tiny little town. It's right next to Fall River. So that's where it is, if you know where Fall River in Massachusetts is, I guess. But it's a town right next to Fall River. And like Chinese restaurants in that area, or in like the Northeast outside of your major cities, like they're very weird. You sit down and they'll offer you rolls and butter at a Chinese restaurant. That's not Chinese. Chinese people don't eat butter. Chinese people don't eat rolls, like dinner rolls, but these restaurants will, and that's because they like had to do that because that's what their mostly white clientele expected out of them, right? That's where the chow mein sandwich comes from. Hold on. This is check this out. Oh, are the pictures? Hold on. I'm trying to find a picture. Yeah, look. Hold on. Ah. Yeah, look. This is what it looks like. And it's so blunt what it is because it's literally just chow mein. They put a bun. It's kind of like a sloppy Joe. Bottom bun on a plate, chow mein, top bun on top. It is good. It is good. It is good. But like the reason why they did this is the reason why they did this, right? The reason why they did this is because like white people wouldn't eat it if it wasn't a sandwich. Like if it wasn't described as a sandwich, people wouldn't eat it. You know? I think there's a lo mein sandwich too. This is some really evil shit. There was one I saw that was like even nastier. Wait, no, it was. Yeah! Yeah! You go even further and. Yeah, of course. Starting to look British. Well, I mean, like, they weren't gonna eat it normally, so what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But yeah, like that's because I saw those pictures being passed around on Twitter, and people are like, "Oh, this looks so fucking gross," and it's like the people like people were like, "Oh, this looks so fucking gross. Of course, this is what white people would do to Chinese food," and it's like it's a little of column A and it's a little of column B because like not really, but yes, because it's like kinda, but not really. Like a lot of Asian Americans, a lot of Chinese Americans, they landed in cities like Boston. Maybe it was too dangerous. Maybe it was too crowded. Chinatown here in Boston is okay now, but like even 20 years ago, like just 20 years ago, it was like really fucking rough. Like when I first got to the US, the everyone knew that you did not like Chinatown here in Boston, you do not stay in Chinatown past 7 p.m. Right? Or you would get mugged or worse. And it's different now. Like nowadays it's a lot like gentrification is bad, but it is a lot safer than it used to be. But um but like, even like 20 years ago, like as late as like the mid 2000s, like Chinatown here in Boston was a really dangerous place to be. Chinatown in Portland is still like that. Yeah. So like if you can imagine, like let's say, you're Chinese, you just got to America, you land in Boston, and there is a Chinese community, right? But maybe you don't like that it's such a rough neighborhood. Um, maybe you don't like that it's such a rough neighborhood, right? I mean, like before I got to it was even worse before I got to America. During the 80s, Chinatown was all gang territory. And like my teacher who was also Chinese would talk about how there were specific routes that people would use to get into Chinatown. Like there were certain streets that were safe to go and certain streets that weren't safe to go because the entire perimeter of Chinatown was basically just like it was all strip clubs and places for like prostitution, and like gangs would just shoot at each other from across the street, like through cars and through traffic. So, um, you know, maybe you didn't like that. So what do? You move outside of Boston. You move to other communities outside of Boston, like places like Salem, Massachusetts, or Fall River. Well, the problem there is those towns are majority white. There aren't as many Asian people. So if you're gonna do and if you know anything about like the history of America, there were a lot of restrictions on immigration from there's a lot of restrictions on Asian immigration, right? I'm not an expert, so I don't know any of the names or like any of the things, but like there are a lot of restrictions on immigration to America from Asia, from China. But there was a loophole. America still allowed business people. So if you said that you were going to come to America to start a business, they would allow you to immigrate. And that's why you see so many restaurants. That's why you see so many like cafes. That's why you see so many like tailors or like dry cleaning businesses, because like they would not let you into the country if you did not start your own business after you had done so. So you just landed in America, the city's too rough for you. You move out to a safer city, and now you have to start a business. Well, you don't know anything because you're not actually a businessman. You don't actually have any capital. So you have to scrape together whatever you have. And what do you know? You know how to clean clothes. Maybe you know like a thing or two here, right? But everyone knows how to cook. So you start cooking. So you know how to cook, right? You start cooking. But then what? Nobody eats your food because it's too weird. So you got to make everything a sandwich. And so a lot of people on Twitter when Twitter found out about this, they started circulating the pictures and they're like, "Oh, this is so gross. Why of course white people would do this," but it's like that's not entirely true because Chinese people did it. I mean, it's kind of like a chicken or an eggs kind of situation because it's like on one hand it kind of is because of white people, because like white people wouldn't eat it if they didn't make it into a weird fucked up gross looking sandwich. um like white people in these towns and cities outside of like New York and Boston wouldn't eat Chinese food if it wasn't made into a gross fucked up sandwich. But at the same time, instead of like switching cuisines, they and being like, I guess we got to learn how to make burgers and omelets, right? um they they kind of like took a middle route, and you know it's a little of column A, it's a little of column B. Personally, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I don't think it's weird or fucked up. Those sandwiches put me through college. I'm not even joking. Literally. Those sandwiches have put a lot of kids through college. I mean, like, I don't mean like college students ate them. I mean, like, they eat at the restaurant and my dad gets paid and I had money to go to school and he could buy me books and shit. Same principle as yakisoba pan? Yeah, exactly. How many cups of coffee can you hold? Can your coffee mug hold? Probably like one and a half, maybe like two ish. It is genuinely so interesting as white person from backwater Scotland. I'm so ignorant of this history. I mean, you live in Scotland. You don't need to know any of this stupid history. And hey, I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way a little bit when Twitter started dunking on these sandwiches without knowing the context. You know what I mean? I will say they do look kind of gross, but food just looks gross. Have you realized that? Food just looks stupid. Food looks stupid. The only reason why you think food looks good is because like it gives you calories, so your brain is hardwired to think it looks good. Like, do you think if an alien landed on Earth, you'd be like, "What is that? Is that a pizza? Ugh! Why is it? Oh, why is it all red and yellow? It looks like someone barfed on a fucking piece of bread." You know, like, like. Now I really want Chinese food, but I shouldn't pay for delivery again this week. I know the struggle. This also happens in other countries too. Like in Japan, Korean, Chinese, Nepalese food is definitely made in a specific way that appeal to Japanese people over time. Yeah, it's really funny. If you go to Japan, the Chinese food in Japan is like it's pretty much just like also like the way it is here. It's like it's like a lot of sweet, a lot of savory, a lot of dumplings, a lot of just like it's like the same shit. It's the same shit. It's really funny. I can't tell if your shit says math rock or math room. It's math rocks. Get out. This is an old Mega 64 shirt. Secret Mega 64 shirt. You can't buy this no more. Um, but yeah, it is funny. You're right, Jams. Because if you go to like Asia, if you go to like Japan specifically, like you can get Chinese food, but it still won't be like Chinese food from China. It's funny how that works out. That being said, their food, there's a lot of super authentic Chinese food, just because of the proximity. I mean, you can get that here too, in America, but you kind of have to be close to one of like your major Chinese enclaves. That's why I like. That's why like I couldn't like. That's why I want to live in the city. Like my white friends don't get it because they're like, oh, but there's a nice, you know. And I'm not gonna name names, but my white friends don't get it. Um, like they don't get like one element that I find that friends, my white friends don't get. I mean, if you're a person of color, you probably know what I'm talking about. But it's like, even if it's not going to be dangerous for me, like let's say this is like your picturesque Norman Rockwell ass community, and and they don't hate you, right? I might not still want to. It's like cool, but where the fuck am I gonna get a roast, like a, like a, like Peking duck, when I hanker for one. Where am I gonna go? You know what I mean? And they kind of like don't. I don't think they like get that. You know, because it's never been a concern for them. They're white food all over. You want white food. That's every state in the fucking union. You know what I mean? But for me, it's like I want it like, and it's not even like a xenophobic thing. It's like I want to be, if I do move, I would want to move to a place where there are other Chinese people, people I can relate to and like talk to and shit. I think I like where I'm at because it's hard to find authentic Filipino food. Exactly. Like, yeah. Have you been to Chinatown in San Francisco? I have. Oh, I've literally never been. I've traveled to other states, but I've literally somehow never been to the fucking West Coast. I need to. I need to. I want to visit Chinatown in San Francisco. I want to just eat my way through Chinatown in San Francisco. Milwaukee is a special type of hell that can only come from being the most segregated city in the country, though. Fuck Milwaukee. Damn. You can tell a white run Mexican restaurant it is so bad when you order carne asada and it's a New York strip steak. It's over. Oh my god, that's so fucking bad. That's so bad. That's so fucked up. But yeah, like it's like it's like like it's one of those things where it's like um I it's like for example, like a bunch of my friends have moved down to Dallas because they wanted to be able to like work together on like streams and stuff. And you guys have seen the fruits of our labor. So that's really cool. And like if I could afford it, I probably would have moved down there too. You know what I mean? To like work with them cuz genuinely it's awesome. Thankfully, we're good enough at like doing remote shit that like I can still work with my friends and like visit every once in a while to work on stuff. Like I was in the last Faxmas stream. But like the thing about Dallas is that like while there's a lot of Asian people in Dallas, there's no like cut like because they're like, oh yeah, Dallas has a lot of because like I'll hear my friends be like, oh yeah, Dallas has a lot of Asian people, and there's this section of Dallas where it's just a lot of Chinese restaurants, but like there's a difference between that and Chinatown. You know, that's what I'd miss because Chinatown is not just a bunch of restaurants. You know what I mean? Does Dallas not have a Chinatown? They say it has a Chinatown. They say that. Oh, my friends are like, oh yeah, Dallas has a Chinatown. It's got a place where there's a lot of Chinese restaurants because that's what it. Because that's. And I'm not even like talking shit. I'm not blaming them. I'm not saying my friends are ignorant or racist. I'm just saying like, like they don't get it. How can I even describe it to them? White people town is every town in the U.S. You know? Yeah, Dallas is very diverse, thankfully, but there's not like a lot of communities there. You know, like cities like New York or San Francisco or Boston, like or Chicago, there are like your Chinatowns are like communities, you know. Like it's where you. It's not just where you eat. If you want Chinese food. Yeah. Like it's not just a like it's Chinatown is not just a bunch of restaurants and then be like, oh, that's Chinatown. Like, no, it's not. You know? I grew up in San Francisco and my parents were friends with a family who ran a few restaurants in Chinatown. Yeah, it's miles different compared to Chinese restaurants in white neighborhoods. Yeah. Yeah. Like I used to follow my dad whenever he would have to run errands for work. And like the restaurant that my uncle owns and my dad works at is not in Chinatown. It's not in Boston, but their produce was from Boston. The produce and their suppliers were other China, like whatever they could get that was from a Chinese supplier, they would get from a Chinese supplier. The menus, the paper menus, they would get from a printing company in Chinatown. The cookware was from a Chinese company or a company ran by Chinese people in Chinatown. Like it's not just where you eat. It's like there's like it's a community. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Like my dad does his taxes because there is a Chinese tax person in Chinatown that he goes to, like, and that person, is there because he wants to do taxes for other Chinese people in China, it keeps going, you know, and like, I speak English perfectly fine. Like if I move to like I don't know like Dallas, I'd be okay, right? Because I speak English. I don't need to be. I guess to I don't need to be. I'm not like my parents where their English isn't good enough, so they need Chinatown to like exist, right? I speak English perfectly, so I don't need Chinatown, but I still want to be near it. You know what I mean? That's it. I think, and I can like describe it to my friends, but you know, well, I can describe it to my friends, and my not white friends understand, and my white friends kind of don't get it, but they nod anyway. They nod anyway. But like you gotta have like lived it, and if you're a person of color in chat watching, you probably understand. You probably feel the same way. Hey, I think now's a good segue to now's a good segue to anything funny happened in the news. So when I do these Sunday streams, I literally just shoot the shit. I show you weird stuff on my face. I just talk about whatever, but there is some structure. All right, it's not no structure. There's some structure. Uh, I guess this is the segment where you guys tell me about the news. It's the other way around. Normally, when you watch a stream, I tell you about stuff. Nah, not here. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Okay, I live under a rock. You tell me what's happening. Crypto crash? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited for it to fuck up. Crypto crash again? It's not like the other ones. This might be the end. This might be the end. Are there video cards on shelves again? I mean, the issue wasn't that there were no video cards on shelves. I think there was a period of time, like a brief period of time where like you couldn't get a graphics card at all, but that didn't last that long. Um, the real issue was that you could get a graphics card, but it was just like super marked up, right? But you want to know what I heard? I saw a tweet yesterday that said that not only is the price on graphics cards going back down, they're below MS. They're going like they're below. They're going for below MSRP because I think all the major companies like that were selling graphics cards were like marking up their prices. You know, and like going like marking up the prices to like kind of try to cash in. They were trying to like crypto's a thing, so we're gonna sell shovels and pickaxes, right? So like I heard I remember seeing a brief thing on Twitter that was like, yeah, they're going a lot of graphics cards are below MSRP because demand is so low. But yeah, last I checked, the Micro Center nearest me has 25 plus 3090s at MSRP. Yeah, good. Awesome. I'm glad I decided to wait. I'm glad I decided to wait before upgrading my PC. Like, I don't need to upgrade my PC. It's still plenty strong, but I was like, holding out, like, please let crypto die so I can get a graphics card for not obscene amounts of money. I also heard that Linus Tech Tip, that guy. Um, I did not read his article, so you should look it up yourself because I could be entirely wrong. But according to his, like, he bought a bunch of secondhand cards, and according to his testing, most GPUs that were used to mine crypto should be okay. He attributes it to two factors. Number one, like, yeah, like, they're it's like, they get used a lot, but it like doesn't degrade the performance of it. And number two, he found that a lot of cards that were used to mine crypto are basically kept in like server like conditions, which means they're in very clean environments. These fuckers are like constantly pumping in cool air to cool the fucking place. But it means that like a secondhand card, even if it was used to mine for crypto, is probably gonna be okay. Like it's not gonna be like a beat up piece of shit. So that's I trust him. He's kind of like a meme, but he still does good work. I trust Linus Tech Tips. He did some testing and he said like they're okay. Yeah, they're not bad. Like they're good. Um so yeah, I would say after hearing that, I'm not afraid to buy a secondhand card anymore, but I don't think but since crypto is crashing, I don't think I would even need to. Um but yeah, there was that. And uh what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. But yeah, like a lot, like it's not just a crash. This might be this might be the end. Like this might be the beginning of the end. Cause a lot of those companies, like crypto companies, like some of them are going under, some of them are being investigated by the feds, some of them are fucking having massive layoffs. Like this seems like the end. This seems like the end. So for those of you that don't know, and I kind of just know this because like I'm privy to like the tech side of things, not really the economic side of things. But there's this idea with Bitcoin, I think. I think there's this idea. So there's this idea with cryptocurrency that the floor is, because these cryptocurrencies, like the cryptocurrency, right? Like you need electricity to generate cryptocurrency, right? So there's this idea that, like, let's say you have a Bitcoin, the minimum worth of that Bitcoin should be the energy you used, like you know, like how much money it costs to produce the electricity to produce that Bitcoin. Like that's like the idea. Do I have a fucking no? Wrong, wrong. Because I remember seeing someone say, again, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I don't like. I used to pay a lot of attention to the cryptocurrency stuff, but like it gives me a headache now. So I've stopped reading articles and shit. I used to like pay attention. Is that a thing? Like hate research, but not anymore. Anyway, because I remember seeing some like I remember briefly seeing something that said like the price of Bitcoin is now below the energy used to produce a Bitcoin. Like it's dipped under. Like so that rule is, you know what? You're stupid. Fuck you. And someone else said that like you guys remember that like Super Bowl ad with what's his name? Who did that Super Bowl crypto.com ad? It wasn't Ben Affleck. It's Matt Damon. Matt Damon. It was Matt Damon. Someone did the math and said that if you watch that ad and bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin, it would now be worth like $300. You would have lost $700 or something like that. You know, fortune favors the brave. Fortune favors the brave. Yeah. What was I gonna say? But yeah, it like I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but like, cause before there were like crashes, you know, it was usually because like you know, oh it bounces back or this or that. But this time it's like it's across the board, and it really just feels like, cause the other times that crypto like crashes is like, you know, it's like, yeah, but then like they do some stupid shit and then some time passes and they're like the scheme keeps going. This time it really seems like the end. Like the beginning of the end. And you can tell because the people like who are orchestrating, cuz guess what? This is just a way for them to steal from you. It really was a giant rug pull. I mean, yeah. Cryptocurrency, like, there are smaller rug pulls, but the entire thing is a rug pull. If you buy into crypto to any capacity and you weren't either selling shovels, if you weren't selling shovels and pans, and if you weren't at the top orchestrating everything, you were a sucker. Straight up. You were a sucker. And like maybe you were lucky. Maybe you were lucky and maybe you got out with more money than you went in with. You're still a sucker. You're just a lucky sucker. You know what I mean? The only reason crypto ads happened was so people could cash out. Yeah, that's a thing that a lot of people don't realize about like scams. So like, how do I word this in like a very layman kind of way? I mean, it's pretty. I mean, you don't have to be like a financial genius to understand this, right? Like, when you have a scam, Okay, so let's say let's say this. Let's say this. You have okay. Let's say I have a dog. It's a cute dog, right? And let's say you have a dog. Your dog's pretty cute too. If you go up to me and you're like, "You think my dog's cute?" And I say, "Yeah." And you say, "How if I were to sell my dog, how much money would you pay?" And I go, "Your dog is so awesome. I'd pay $1 million." And then I go, "Do you like my dog?" And you're like, "Yeah, but your dog's pretty cool." And I go, "If I were to sell my dog to you, how much would you pay?" Right? And you say, "Oh, I would also pay $1 million." Does that mean we have $2 million, or do we just have two cute dogs? Right? Do you understand the problem here? We don't have $2 million. If we started a company, if me and you started a company, and the like, I'm just using an example, but if the company was like, I don't know, showing off these two dogs, we don't have $2 million in capital, right? Because that's not actually how it works. So these guys running around going like, my Bitcoin is worth yeah, X amount of money, and my Ethereum is worth ZY amount of money. It's like, cool, but you don't actually have that much money. You just have a bunch of digital coins, right? So the only way, right? So going back to my previous example, right? The going back to my previous example, the only way we actually have the only way these dogs are actually worth $1 million is if we find someone who's willing to buy the dog for $1 million, right? Because otherwise, we're just blowing hot air at each other. So the only way people who have cryptocurrency can cash out is if people actually put money into the system, right? And if you haven't noticed, every single evolution of cryptocurrency these last 10 years has been about how do we get people, you buy in, and then you try to convince people to buy your Tupperware, to buy your knives, to sell. So, hey, I'm selling this weird juice. Do you also want to sell this weird juice? It makes you fuck like Batman versus Superman. It's got ginger in it and acai berries. It's good juice. The only way those people can cash out is if new people put in money. And if it's starting to sound like a scam, it's because it is a scam, right? So every step of the way, right? The new coins. Oh, this isn't like Bitcoin. This is Dogecoin. It's different. No, this isn't Bitcoin. It's Dogecoin. Oh, see, this is art. NFTs is art. It's like buying a painting. It's like buying a piece of art. You know, um, like, oh, we're gonna have an ad with Larry David. We're gonna have an ad with Spike Lee. We're gonna have an ad. We hired Matt Damon. Fortune favors the brave. We're gonna air this at the Super Bowl. So many people are going to invest in crypto because the only way they can cash out is if people actually put real money in the system. Because you're basically just holding hot potatoes. Right? The only way my dog is worth $1 million is if I actually find someone that believes that my dog is worth $1 million because it's so cute. Right? Yeah. You know, it's I don't like to I don't want to harp on too much on this because it's not the first time I've talked about it on stream, but like yeah, it's I really feel like it's the beginning of the end. I like don't see where they go from here. You know, I don't see where it would go from here. Like I don't know what else they could do scheme wise to get more money in the system. And here's the thing about like scams like these is that as time goes on, it gets dumber and dumber and dumber. You want to know why? Cuz it comes in waves, right? So the initial people they go like, "Yes, it's a digital currency." Blah 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 blah, and then they convince people to put money in the system and they basically hand off the hot potato and they cash out. And then the next wave of people are like, "Fuck! How do I cash out?" So then they have to like they're like, oh well, here's some stupid monkey pictures. NFTs are cool. NFTs are cool. And then those people buy in and they cash out. And then like, oh shit, I have this stupid monkey picture. It's not worth anything. How do I cash out? I guess we hire a bunch of celebrities and convince people who normally watch the Super Bowl to fall into a scam, and then your uncle that watched the Super Bowl is like, "Shit, this Ethereum's not worth anything." And now we're down to the people who like, you know, don't know anything about tech or economics. The scheme ends when you don't know who to pass the hot potato off to anymore. Can we talk about Joe Biden falling off his bike? Why was he on a bike? Isn't he like 1 billion years old? He could have died falling off that bike. I'm surprised they let him do it. I'm surprised they let him do it. He could have died. When you're that old, like, he's like 90 something, isn't he? Isn't Joe Biden like 90 something, 80 something? That fall off that bike could have killed him. Why was he even on a bike? He was standing still when he fell. Yeah, that's the funny part. The bike wasn't. He's not that old. He's 79. He's 79, but he definitely. Okay, he's 79. Okay, so he's not that old, but he's definitely got like some issue. He's definitely got something going on with his memory and his like cognitive function. Something's off. Man, I the bike was an assassination attempt. Yeah, the bike was trying to kill him. You want to know who is old? What's her name? Dianne Feinstein? I just looked her up. 88 years old. Yeah, she's fucking old. You know what pisses me off sometimes? Like, the reason why the Democratic Party is so ineffective is because it is like both parties in the US now, the Republicans and the Democrats, it's like they're just oligarchs. They're just people holding on to power. I saw something about like how Dianne Feinstein refuses to not be a politician anymore. Like she wants to be in Congress, except she's not equipped. She is literally not equipped to be in office anymore. Like I've heard stories about how she's heavily medicated, and on top of that, like she has problems remembering her own fucking the scariest one I heard was she literally like did not remember her own fucking name. Like there was an incident where like she didn't remember her own fucking name. It's like you're not equipped to be a politician anymore. Like you're not equipped to be like, you know. I remember the hottest take I've seen so far about the state of politics in America is these are people who thought how did they word it? It was just like someone random on Twitter, but their point was kind of poignant, which is like they're convinced that the reason why the Democrats and Republicans are the way they are now is because this is the generation that thought like nothing bad could happen to them. And now everything is bad. Now everything bad is happening to them and they can't solve shit. And this is the result. It's just now it's boiled down to just like this like fucked up oligarchy where it's like they don't know how to solve shit. They suck and they can't come to terms with how much they suck. So this is what it looks like. So fuck you. They're just gonna keep making up money. They're just gonna keep making money as much as they can, hand over fist, and fuck you. You being us. They definitely, it's more of a class thing than a generational thing, but they definitely have a problem with feeling invincible. Yeah. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I don't want to talk about it. It's a bummer. Anything else funny happen? You made soup? What kind of soup? I like soup. Depends on the kind, though. Tomato. Tomato soup's alright. See, I'm Chinese, so when I think of soup, I think of something like viscous and chunky. You know? Like a nice egg drop soup. I don't hate tomato soup. It can be good, but sometimes when like I have like white people soup, it's like, damn, there's nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. I'm like, this can't be a meal. It's nothing. I like tomato soup as a grilled cheese dip. But aren't you saying the quiet part out loud when about tomato soup? You're saying the quiet part out loud about tomato soup. You'd rather it's just a dip. You're just eating dip. It's not a meal. I could put sriracha in a bowl. That's not a meal. That's not like that's not. You want to know what I would eat? Give me uh give me a big grilled cheese sandwich, and instead of giving me a bowl of tomato soup, just put the grilled cheese in a bowl and pour the tomato soup over that and let me eat it with a knife and fork. They should just do that. I just let it sit in it. Fuck it. Stop pretending. Don't give it to me on the side and be like, I guess I'll dip my grilled cheese in the tomato soup. Like just just dredge it, you know? Like just grilled cheese in a bowl, ladle tomato soup over that, just and let me eat it with a knife and a fork. Why even pretend anymore? Unless you're recovering from some kind of surgery, like like if you're like recovering from like surgery, okay, sure, you can have a bowl of tomato soup because I don't know, you'd probably like explode if you have anything else. But like they call that with gravy shit on a shingle, but not this. This would be great. I like could barely process that sandwich. There's this restaurant that I used to go to get clam chowder to dip my grilled cheese in. Damn, that's decadent. That's decadent. You know what's funny? All these New England staple foods, nobody eats that shit in Boston. We don't eat clam chowder. Like I go like whenever me and my friends go to restaurants, I always look. They never have clam chowder unless like it's most restaurants here don't a lot of restaurants here don't even specify in seafood because we ship our seafood to you guys. But no clam chowder, no baked beans. I don't know where that comes from. Boston baked beans. I don't know where that comes from. Where that comes from. No one here eats baked beans. No one here eats baked beans. I don't know. The beans are made in Maine. Yeah, that's the thing. So many things that like are eaten around New England get attributed to Boston. Nobody here in Boston is eating lobster rolls on the regular. That's a Maine thing. Baked beans, that's also a Maine thing. And clam chowder is just eaten around the Northeast, but it's not specific to Boston. In fact, I don't even know where the best bowl of clam chowder is in Boston. It's not like every restaurant has it. It's not like one of those things where every restaurant has it. What would you say is the iconic Boston meal then? What is the iconic Boston meal? Like what is something what is something that let me think. Dunkin' Donuts? But that's a donut. Let me think. I'm gonna think real hard about this. Because it doesn't have to be specific to Boston. It doesn't have to be specific to Boston, but it has to be like something in Boston that I either can't get anywhere else or is like better here than anywhere else. There's so I live in Massachusetts. There's so many fucking Dunkins here. Oh, I live in Boston. I know. I know. I'm trying to think. Fuck. Yeah, it's Dunkin' Donuts. It's fucking Dunkin' Donuts. I not even anything specific. Just going to Dunkin' Donuts here is different than going to Dunkin' Donuts anywhere else. Because they had Dunkin' Donuts in Texas. So the last time I traveled, I went to Dallas in December to visit the rest of the crew, and we did Faxmas and all that shit. They had Dunkin' Donuts there. They had Dunkin' Donuts there. It was different. It was not like Dunkin' Donuts here. The vibe was different. Here, here it's like a specific vibe. Like, the feeling of going to Dunkin' Donuts in the morning with everyone else. And when I say with everyone else, I mean like I'm not talking about like, hey friends, yo, let's go to Dunkin' Donuts and then and then like get something to eat and then we'll, go hang out. Like no, I mean like you wake up, you do your morning you get up, you get out of the house, you do your morning commute, and before work, you go to Dunkin' Donuts to get like your breakfast and a coffee, and everyone else in the city is there. That is a specific vibe. Because when I went to Dunkin' Donuts in Texas, I was staying at Wayne's place, and Wayne is also from the Northeast, right? So he was like, yeah, he likes Starbucks, so he like but there it was like a drive-through, and it didn't taste the same. Starbucks fills that role everywhere else, I think. Starbucks has a different vibe. Starbucks wants so desperately to be like a bougie ass shitty coffee shop. Dunkin' Donuts is not trying to be a coffee shop. Dunkin' Donuts is like an institution. Like, how do I how do I even describe it? Like, how do I even describe it? Like, the vibe of Dunkin' Donuts here in Boston is like other places like have Dunkin' Donuts, but like it might as well just be like a place where you can get coffee and food. Here it's like it's so popular that like you go into a Starbucks in the morning and everyone's in there. Like students, elderly, teachers, like especially if you're like if you work like in the middle of the city, like literally everyone went in there. Like everyone. Like the line would go out the door and it's like young, old, rich, poor, like everyone went to Dunkin' Donuts. And when their slogan is like America runs on Dunkin', right? And like, oh, it's like kind of like a working oh, there's a fly. It's like a working man's place. But like the difference between Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks is no one's fucking hanging out at Dunkin' Donuts, okay? My first job out of college, it was in an office in downtown Boston. There was a Dunkin' Donuts right around the corner. And after about 2 weeks of going there, one of the girls that worked at the register, she recognized me. And I recognized her. And one day, I got in line, and it was like this every other day after this, by the way. One day I got in line, and looking down, I'm tired as hell, sleepy. Everyone is. Everyone is. No one's everyone going to Dunkin' Donuts hasn't had their coffee yet. They're empty stomach, right? And I go up, and she kind of nods at me, and I kind of nod back, and I just knew what that meant. So I just gave her the money. We didn't say a single fucking word to each other. I just handed her the money. She handed me back my change. I just kept walking. And and like I just picked up my food and my coffee and walked out. That's the kind of place Dunkin' Donuts is. You know? It is, it's like, that's like Dunkin' Donuts here in Boston is not like Dunkin' Donuts anywhere else. Like going to like going to other places, going to other states, going to Dunkin' Donuts in Texas, nothing was like that. You know, such a New England story. You know, it's weird. It really is like a micro. It's like it's almost like an extension of the subway. You know, it's like one of those places where it's like a microcosm of the city. You know what I mean? Like, you'll see anyone in there. You know, like I would get Dunkin' Donuts next to like homeless people, next to people in like suits, you know, who are top dog at wherever they work, you know, like everybody, fucking everybody. And there's kind of like a magic to that, you know? There's kind of like a magic to that. I think if I were to move like outside of the city, that's what I would miss. That's what I would miss. I would miss that. You know, cuz you know, Boston is not a perfect place. It's not like everyone's buddy. You know, we have our fair share of anti-homeless architecture. We have our problems. But like, you know, if I moved to the suburbs, that wouldn't happen anymore. I wouldn't get that anymore, you know? Like that doesn't happen in Dallas. You know, it only happens in places like New York or Boston. If I were to move out of the Northeast, like I would miss that element the most. You know, you get on public transportation and it's like because I think a lot of people who don't live in the Northeast, when you guys think of public transportation, be honest, do you think it's just poor people? And then like all the rich people have their own cars? Because it's not like that. It like everybody takes public transportation because it's so convenient here. You know? Even if you have a fucking Bugatti in your garage, it's like, well, I could take the Bugatti, but driving into Boston sounds like hell. So I'll just get on the T. You know? No? Okay, that's good. You guys are proving me wrong. In my experience, it was people who worked downtown and didn't want to pay for parking in Pittsburgh. Yeah, like you bump shoulder to shoulder with everybody. The current mayor of Boston, Michelle Wu, the current mayor of Boston, like she said, like, yeah, I take the T to work every day. So you could get on the fucking T here in Boston and you could be sitting next to the fucking mayor. You know? And that's like when you live in cities like Chicago or Boston or New York, you know, that's the kind of magic that like that's there. Hey, my voice is really rough because I've been talking for like 2 hours straight. So I'm gonna go on BRB, we're gonna play a funny video, and I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom. Gonna get me a ginger chew to soothe my throat. I'll be right back, folks. Stick around, more nothing coming up. Get Moderna and Pfizer to release their fucking patents. Hey, real talk, fuck Bill Gates. Not just because he's in the news because of the divorce. Bill Gates was like, no, we should not let the patents.
Bill Gates will never get his shit sucked again.
Good, fuck him.
Bill Gates made the Zune.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes up for
Every time, listen.
Bill Gates is the reason why I
warning,
I know
18 plus
YTP.
warning. 18 plus joke. Every time Bill Gates tries to masturbate, he remembers that the Zune failed, that he can't do it.
See, that helps me.
Like the goal, like fuck you.
Sorry.
Fuck.
Sorry, Baaulp.
No, I mean, like, fuck Bill Gates for like literally.
No, undo that sub.
No, undo that sub.
Slash
Undo that
ban
sub.
Bill Gates. I did it.
Oh, rest in peace.
The like
Report Bill Gates.
Oh no! Thank you, Lol
it's not a
Cannon, for the
command.
gift sub.
Yeah, that's a permaban. Fuck him.
But like the goal to be like, first things first, he knows a lot about hardware and software. But like just because he's rich, he was like, oh yeah, I want to like just flaunt and like make a foundation about like you know, like health and safety for like the third world. Yo, oh no! Actually,
She's not welcome either.
no, I disagree. Melinda hit me up.
Okay.
Well, Bill Gates' wife.
Listen,
not accurate.
listen.
Melinda, this is for you.
Anymore.
Wait, that's true. She's
Bill Gates'
got
new
rid of that
wife.
account. Bill Gates' new wife. New wife.
Famous Borat quote.
What? What is?
Never seen Borat. So as far as I know, that is the quote.
But yeah, you know, Bill Gates, fuck off. We need to release the patents for these vaccines.
What the hell? He stunned on your side. Where'd
Yeah,
he go?
I know. I'm so confused.
Damn, that actually worked for him.
You know, Bill Gates can go to hell because we need to release the patents so that poor nations can manufacture their own vaccines because people are literally suffering and dying. Melinda, you got like half of Bill's money, so please hit me up. You know, you want a young guy?
Melinda, please make a new OS.
I'm like half your age, but I don't, you know, maybe that's hot.
Guy?
Yeah, maybe that's hot. You know?
Things that are hot about me. I'm young. Like, that's okay. Bill Gates' wife. That's all. Like, let's go.
Shit, I'm too busy laughing. I'm calling it now. Bill Gates is gonna marry like someone in their late 20s.
I'm young. I got a full head of hair.
Bill's
Get with me.
Got
Come on,
glasses,
come
so
on.
my eyesight is extra
Come on,
good.
Bill's like one of the richest people in the world, bro. Dresses like he owns a shoe store. Come on.
Yo, I would never smell poop water.
I'd be if I was Bill Gates, I'd be dressed in that Supreme 24/7.
That's a mark against you for Melinda Gates.
Oh.
Snapshot your Dead by Daylight rank. Send it her way.
This guy's giving me the runaround. I gotta like, I've been laughing too hard, but I want to get one hit because I can do it. Wow, this guy's gonna fucking. Alright, this guy's.
Poop water. Poop water.
I'm
thought
not
you had it
old.
right.
I'm a rank 1 killer. Please hit me up. I don't play Survivor.
Check this out. My Wraith is level 50.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to refocus on the game because I actually do want to win.
That was good.
I'm young.
I'm young. I play Dead by Daylight. You know, maybe you heard of it.
Melinda, I love food.
I'll sing that song that the Human Torch sings for you. This is for
Yo,
you, Melinda.
Melinda. It's not always cool to be cool, huh?
Bill Gates was a fool.
When I see a girl, that's real neat. I think Melinda's got the heat.
I don't even know what song this is.
It's from the video. It's from like the old Fantastic Four cartoon where for some reason they like had a rap. The
Human Torch raps about a high school girl that he thinks is cool.
Yeah.
Or maybe a college girl. I don't know how old they are.
They're in college.
Okay.
So it's not as creepy, but it's
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's weird. But
what? This person is the master! I was on the... Came back earlier than I thought. Welcome back, everybody. This has been my new... If you have to do any amount of public speaking, or maybe you're a streamer or whatever, this is my secret. Focus. 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 These are ginger chews that I got at Trader Joe's. And if you don't like the taste of ginger, your mileage may vary. Oh, fucking, this fly won't leave me alone. But these ginger chews are like, it's like a ginger soft chewy thing. It's really intense. So if you don't like the taste of ginger, look somewhere else. But oh my god, they actually do soothe the throat. And do soothe an upset tummy. They're pretty good. Hey, is there any more funny news? Did that fly get smushed on my nose? No. We're good. We're good. Is there any more funny news? Or like, anything stupid happened? You've been playing Hollow Knight. You like it? Oh, okay. An Apple Store unionized? Cool. Cool. There's a sriracha shortage, I heard. It's because I think it's because I read the article about it. It's because there are storms in where they grow the chilies, and so the quality of the chilies isn't good enough to make the sauce. And they were like, the company was like, hey, this is absolutely because of climate change. So stop climate change if you want your sriracha. You hear that, white people? Smooth Willis got a raise. Baaulp heads succeeding once again. You know, I'll be real. Ah, it's not a fucking fly. Fuck. Is there any other streamer on Twitch that's freaking out because there's a bug bothering them? I want to kill the fucking thing. I applied for a new bank account. That's also exciting news. Hopefully you got some money to put in it. Congrats. I want to kill this thing so bad. Where is it? Anyway. You know, I'm not the most popular among my friends. In terms of, like, how many viewers I get and shit like that. I'm not the most popular. But I do think my viewers that choose to watch me are the most successful. So, you know, you guys are... Listen, who's live right now? Will you do a pest control fumigation stream? Maybe. Maybe in the future. Who's live right now? Let's see. Mira's live. Holly's live. Okay, that's it. Listen. The people that are... Listen, don't tell them I said this, but the people watching Holly and Mira, they're not as good as you. Alright? You guys work harder. You're smarter. You're getting raises at work. You're making moves. You're making shit happen. So good on you. And I listen. I think the only quality that separates you from them is that you watch my streams more than their streams. So I think it's this. So I think multiple people in chat said they got raises. Congratulations. Everyone shut up! Don't tell them what we just said! Yo, welcome! Mira with the raid. Welcome. Yeah, spam more emotes in chat. Delete the previous messages. Welcome, Mira. Glad you're here. Two's company, three's a crowd. But 137. That's a party. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. We're shooting the shit. We're doing absolutely nothing. But we might play a game soon. What would we play? Let us see. What should I play? Thoughts on Melty Blood? Man, I bought the new Melty Blood, but like it's one of those things where it's like, so I bought the new Melty Blood, but I just that immediately went into the list of like fighting games I want to play but don't have enough time for, on top of the other fighting games I'm already playing. There's too many fighting games. Too many fighting games. Too many. Too many. Too many. It's a rough world out there. We gotta pick and choose. Understandable, yeah. I was gonna play Mage. The last time I played, I was gonna play Mage, and I was like learning combos, but then I got distracted and then I never picked it back up. What's her name? What are the mages called? Kohaku or Hisui? I was playing Kohaku, but then I realized, like, yeah, if you're playing just, I was playing just Kohaku, but then I was debating, because the way it works is like you can pick, it's like one or the other, or them together is also a character. And like there's a mechanic where you can like switch and you can like have moves from each other. You can have like, you can like use moves from each other and shit like that. And I realized that there's not much of a point not to just play them together. Kohaku lead mains is stronger than solo Kohaku, oddly enough. Yeah, that's what I heard. So I was like, I was in the process of just playing the singular character, but realized not much of a point to that. Are you gonna play DNF Duel? That game looks neat, and I like DFO, but I'm curious about it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. All my friends are gonna play it. That game is like refined Kusoge. So I'm never going to. I don't think I'm gonna try to get good at DNF Duel. I mean, I might end up getting good just because I play it a lot, right? But I'm never going to, like, try that hard. But, like, that's the kind of game I think it's going to be, where it's like, I'm sure there's going to be a competitive scene for it, because there's a competitive scene for everything. There's competitive fucking tag. What was I gonna say? But like, I'm not gonna try to get good at it. I'm just gonna play for fun. If I end up getting good at it, I end up getting good at it. But I'm gonna just play for fun. Cause it looks like refined Kusoge. Like it looks like well thought out Kusoge. Which honestly, sure, that sounds great. You know? I just watched what Baaulp said before the raid. That's effed up. Shut up! Shut up! Don't fucking look. Anyway. What should we play? So I was just talking, shooting the shit. But now I kind of want to play a game. I may have. Oh. Okay. Alright, first fucking game. I'm gonna kill this fucking fly. Fuck me. Hold on. Okay. It's like buzzing around my head. I want this thing to die. Fuck. Come on. Come on, chat. Oh! Look at that. You see that? Got his ass. I have to go wash my hands now. Hashtag content. I could fly. Listen, when I said that today's stream was about nothing, I wasn't lying. I don't lie. Alright, I don't lie. Alright, now that the fly's dead, let's play a game. But what do we play? We could play a fighting game. Oh wait, is Power Watch Simulator updated yet? Have they updated? No, I don't think it's had any updates lately. Alright. Oh, well. Right. If that is the case, let me have a vote. Let's do a vote. New poll. What Baaulp play? Fighting game. Poll picks. Have a fighting game. Let's have let's look at my Steam library. Monster Hunter, because I want to play more Monster Hunter. Let's have Dead by Daylight. I hate games. Alright, vote. Vote now, chat. What do I play? You got what? You got like a few. You got less than a minute. Decide now or don't decide at all. Okay, I put in a comedy option. I didn't think it'd win. I hate games is gonna fuck. God damn it. Alright.
Resubscriber.
Yo, Elk Turtle. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 22 months of support. Thank you. Shouts out.
Dead by Daylight and I Hate Games are the same option.
You know what? Good idea. No. It's gotta be even worse. What, you guys hate games. What do I have? What do I have installed? Install Final Fantasy 14 now. You know, I've entertained the thought of playing Final Fantasy 14, but I've entertained the thought of playing Final Fantasy 14, but then I never do it. Cause I play fighting games still. And I'm not in the fighting game. I'm not in the fighting game. I'm not in the fighting game retirement home yet. Let's see here. Oh. Okay. You just got off Dead by Daylight? Too bad. Too bad. I think the survivors are having more fun than me. Maybe. That is very likely the case. using these two things. Sure. You know what? This works for me. This stream is no longer about nothing. Oh, don't worry, it still is. Oh, I have. I mean, sure, whatever. Ultra rare BS. I don't know what this I'm not, these don't mean anything. This is not the game to me. Alright, it's Sunday afternoon. People have to be going hard on this game, right? Hey, Baaulp, have you ever been so hungry you just eat raw instant noodles? When I was a kid... so when I was a kid, the cool thing to do is to take the dry ramen block and eat it. Like, solid. I don't know why. Probably not good for you. But it's what kids did. Undertale says doing that restores max HP. It doesn't. It hurts. It's like rock hard, so it really roughs up the roof of your mouth sometimes, and not advisable. And honestly, like, not as good as turns out eating a raw solid block of noodles is not as tasty as eating cooked noodles. Can you believe that? Oh hey, fun fact, chat. Fun fact. I looked at my Steam profile yesterday. So I looked at my Steam profile yesterday. You know what happened? So the last time I streamed Dead by Daylight was on Friday. Someone hit my account with that minus rep. Yes. Yup. Delete it? I'm not gonna delete it. It's like a trophy. Are you kidding me? I still have Baaulp blocked on Steam. Okay. Cool. Good. But yeah, like, it's just so funny. It's just so funny. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I would be lying if I said I wasn't playing Dead by Daylight again, because I know this game has like the highest concentration of like scrubs ever. I have no clue why Dead by Daylight players do this. It's because they've never played a game where they've lost before. Where you can lose before. That's why. These people somehow have never played tag in their life. They've never played tag, they've never played Duck Duck Goose, they've never played musical chairs. Oh, I forgot what killer I'm playing, guys. I gotta open a locker. Oh, there's someone right there! Fuck! Oh, it's a Bill. He wants me to chase him. Alright, well, you're a distraction, so... I'm gonna open this up. That'll make my life a lot easier. Probably doing that, Jen. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna open this locker. Find some more people. I can see he's standing right here. Weird that the music cuts out like that. This is a disaster, huh? So he's these two are fucking team. I have to get the ball rolling. Like, it is not, like, acceptable. Bill's touching this jug. Oh wait, he's not. Wait, they were right there! Okay. Dumbass. This is probably gonna be like a warm-up game. Like, I'm probably not gonna get shit done this game. Alright, I'm gonna run over here. They're probably gonna unhook her immediately. Oh, this is still going, huh? Alright. I'll take that. Alright, that's fine. Dumbass! Gotcha! Why are you hiding from lockers from me? I have to hit this. It's about to like burst. This will be a second hook. What? What? The lag in this, the like, this game really sucks. Like, in terms of like doing that. Is there a locker around here? No, that fucking sucks. Dumbass! Alright, where are the gens though? Why or would you just heal like right here? Why would you heal right here? So good news, one person dead. Bad news, we gotta like really clamp down on these gens. Dead quiet. Pop on this. The furthest gen is really far away. That's Bill. Fuck. This killer has cool visuals. I agree. This killer is cool. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. I have to do this. I have to just like open lockers. Although at this point in the game, it's kind of moot. Hopefully they're running to the gen and not away from the gen. So, dumbass. Oh, nice. But now you don't have dead hard, pendejo. What is this? What is this? What's happening? What are you doing with that? Huh? Smack, smack. And of course, we're gonna unhook. Are we running this way? I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, but you know what can you do? Is he dead? Oh, he's not dead. He's fucked. Alright, check this out. Check this shit out. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. And we're just gonna watch. It's a little hard to see. Oh wait, it's that was fast. Oh. Oh well. I wonder if they're gonna say anything. Oh, they can't. They're console players. Alright. Almost had it. Almost had it. Almost had it. I think I got too distracted at the beginning. That could have been a good game, but we made a few mistakes. Alright, well, let's go again. I kind of like the spread of perks. To be honest, I don't know what I'd do different. Oh wait, I had this. So wait, what's the difference with this? We don't have the locker opening perk, but we have barbecue and chili instead. Oh wait, no, we don't have save the best for last, but we have the darkness revealed perk. I want to keep trying Dissolution, because it's actually been pretty good. Darkness Revealed, I want to keep trying it. Pop is pretty fucking good, because you can get to gens relatively fast. Alright, I think instead of Darkness Revealed, let's try Hex Devour Hope. You can't really guard hexes too. Let's try it. Let's try this. Hey Mike, how's it going? What killer is this? This is the new killer. This is Dredge. Oh wait. Oh, we can't select the challenge. It's too late. Fuck. Oops. Alright, let's try this. We have barbecue and chili. Pop goes the weasel. Devour Hope. Dissolution. So we're not opening we're not dicking around with the lockers too much anymore. Like we are here, like opening lockers and like hitting people. But I want to try this, because let's try this. Let's try this. This is pretty. It seems pretty strong. Well, let's try this. Interesting build. I mean, it's more like this is as good as it gets, because I don't have all the perks yet. You know. Hey, this person's name is Bito Honey. I love those shits. Make your choice is pretty good on Dredge. Do you have that? I do have that, actually. Let me try that next. Because the way Devour Hope works is you want people to unhook after you get off the... The way Devour Hope works is it's very particular. You hook someone, you have to go a certain distance away, and then they have to get unhooked, right? So you can get away from people, but after I hook people, I usually teleport to a locker anyway. So it's like, well, if I'm already doing that, then let's just try to work with it, you know? Right? Let's just try to work with it, because, you know, I'm already teleporting away from people after I hook them, you know? So it's like, we don't have that perk anymore, so I don't need to bother opening the locker. The Dredge face looks like the Amnesia Monster. Hey, how come the Amnesia Monster isn't a guest character in Dead by Daylight? Doesn't that just sound super obvious? You have guest, you know, if you have guest characters, have the Amnesia Monster. I never played Amnesia. I probably should. Was it cheap? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. We're just gonna hit this. What would the ability be, though? I mean, they could make something up. Well, they know where my hex is. Oh, shit. Fine. I actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I'm actually being kind of stupid. Dumbass. Oh, this is the person with the fuck. Look at their fucking name. You know they live with this brain? Oh, did they get my Devour Hope? They totally did. Ugh. Yeah, okay, fuck Devour Hope. Hexes suck. Like, alright, Devour Hope sucks. I'm just not gonna do any hexes. Oh, well. Because the problem with hexes in this game is that, like, we're gonna tunnel here. I think it'd be funnier if we went for you instead. Because the problem with hexes in this game is that, like, this game's kind of over. The problem with hexes in this game is that, like, especially with these newer maps, it's, like, way worse. Like, hexes, like, end up being in this scenario where it's, like, oh, wow. This game was a wash. But, what was I gonna say? You really got to get the ball rolling in this game. Alright, I'll try it one more time. But, like, it's just like, it sucks when it's like map, like, here's the thing, like, you don't get to pick what map you go to. You rarely ever get to pick what map you go to, right? So it's like, you're gonna tell me that my perk just, like, is weaker because of the map? Like, that, like, always just feels so bad to me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it just always, that element of it always feels so fucking, like, so, like, fucking, like, alright. Anyway. That element of the game just feels so bad to me. I would camp, why not? That element of it just like feels so bad to me, you know? It's like, look at how these people choose to play this game, like... Baaulp, you have no honor? Dude, have you seen this game? Of course I don't have honor. I bet they're gonna talk mad shit too. This is the kind of people who play this game. Do you see why I'm not trying to play this game? Do you see like what you like? No point in getting good at this game. Real meeting of the minds here? Yeah, exactly. While in chase. Oh, I bet the perk helps with that. Yeah. Yeah, fuck hexes. Like, I know that hexes are strong and they're like the meta thing to do, but like... It's just bad. I'm gonna try and make your choice though, because it isn't a hex. I was wrong. I forgot. I guess I'll take this just to not have to look at it. I think the only big meta hex is Ruin, is it not? Yeah, because Ruin is like so good it kind of offsets like the fact that they can turn it off. Come on. As many of these as... Got any big plans for the summer, or are you chilling after the May stuff? Yeah, I'm chilling after the May stuff. I'm working on a few things. I'm working on a few videos. I'm working on a project right now. You'll see the fruits of our labor soon. There's something else coming up soon that is sure to be really exciting for you guys, hopefully. You know, when you broke a totem, it used to be permanent. I don't like that. I hate that. Because it means that survivors can keep putting their thing up. But for killers, it's like a once over kind of thing. And it just like is not... It's just really dumb. Either let the killer put it back up, either let the killer put their totem back up, or make it so that survivors, when I break the totem, that goes away too. You know? But right now, it's like really one-sided. And for the survivors, it's like an area of effect kind of thing, but like, that doesn't matter when you like operate in a specific area. You know? Who the fuck are these stingy motherfuckers? You get like 3 of these every blood web. Like, I don't know why people are being so fucking... I have like 50 of them already. Yeah, that's the thing. But since when has Dead by Daylight's balance been like good, you know? Like, I think I've talked about this before, but it's like, there are games you play because they're fun, and then there are games you play because they're good. Dead by Daylight is a game you play because it's fun. It's not good. It's not well balanced. The community is kind of weird and fucked up and stupid. Like, you have people going on online with their names like, I want a white woman to spank me or some shit like that. You know, and it's like, you know, play it or you either play it or you don't. But I'm not gonna eat this and be like, man, this game is the best. You know. This game is fun. I'd be lying if I said this game isn't fun. But it's like, it's fun like how you know, it's fun like how watching like a Jackass movie is fun. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's fucking, you know, the best thing ever. When 80% of your player base plays one side exclusively in an asymmetrical game, there's kind of an incentive to skew the balance. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like because there are more survivor players, they make the survivors overpowered? But then what's the point? If the game's not balanced, then like, I guess it is. I guess then at that point it's a game where everyone, since most people are survivors, they just get to like pat themselves on the back and be like, "We're so good." It's a feel good game. It's the feel good game of the summer, everybody. It's the feel good game of the summer. I think I like playing Dead by Daylight. Wow, why is it taking so long to connect to this match? Oh shit, this might not happen. I like playing Dead by Daylight. I like streaming Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, if I was a Dead by Daylight exclusive streamer, I would be so fucking sad. I don't know how Otz does it. I don't know how Otz does it. I would be so sad. If like let's say I make more money than I do now, but I had to play this game exclusively, I would be so fucking sad. Otz plays other stuff? Yeah, but like he's known as the Dead by Daylight guy. People will go into his chat when he's not playing Dead by Daylight and ask him stuff about Dead by Daylight. You know? To his chagrin. But yeah, I'd be like so sad. I have like an escape. I can go do other things. I can go play fighting games. I wonder how these people would feel about like half the shit in the other games that I play. Actually, I guess I already have a clue into how they would react. So like, cause they announced that Guile. So in Street Fighter 6, they've been dropping details to like, you know, generate hype, and yeah, this match isn't happening. I'm just gonna Alt F4 because like this game is like dead. All right. Great, I can't Alt F4. Open Task Manager. Dead by Daylight. Kill it. There we go. We're gonna restart the game. Someone's game crashed. Yeah. Oh no, I started Tekken 7 instead. Oops. That wasn't a joke. Now we have to wait even longer. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so they've been dropping details about Street Fighter 6. And well, now you have to play Tekken? Nah. I promised Dead by Daylight I'm gonna keep playing Dead by Daylight. I just misclicked. No. They've been dropping details about Street Fighter 6 and Guile. Guile, tried and true Guile, right? Tried and true Guile. Guile has just frame. This is gonna sound like Greek if you don't know anything about fighting games, but Guile has a just frame version of his Sonic Boom now that lets you convert into like you get more out of it. Like you can do something out of it, right? It's not just like it's not how it used to be, but it's only the just frame version. And I believe the just frame version, it like travels across the screen faster too. It like, cause don't quote me on this cause I'm not like a super big into Street Fighter guy. But if I remember like Sonic Booms go slower than fireballs, but this looks like it goes as fast as like Hadoukens do. Yeah, it's faster, better frames. Yeah, if you're up close, you can like convert off of it, or you get like a better. You get something better out of it. I don't know if like in Street Fighter 5 he gets something out of Sonic Boom if they're up close. But like, oh, Survivor no. But like, yeah, like, you know, stuff like that is cool. You know, stuff like that is cool. And then in Dead by Daylight is like, well, these people are gonna complain and bitch and moan if the killer breaks their totem and they can't use it ever again, so. We better not have that. Better not have that, you know? Add Guile to Dead by Daylight. They're gonna add Wesker. That's my hope. Me and Wayne are hoping for the same thing. Add Wesker and just have him be a guy. With the sunglasses and the trench coat and have him just like teleport around punching people. Alright, I'm gonna use, we're queuing for a match, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm not gonna even go to BRB. Nice, made back just in time. Oh wait, what perks do we have? Shit. Oh no! Did I not equip a little thing? I'm sorry. I went to use the bathroom instead. Oops. Whatever. They'll live. Oh, me and my friends were talking about this. They're gonna remake Resident Evil 4. You wanna know what the big thing for that will be? Salazar. If he doesn't look good, like good as in like he is what he looks like in Resident Evil 4, but like in today's graphics, if they try to make that character cool in any way, I think people will be pissed. They were too scared to show us Salazar in the teasers. Yeah, that I hope Salazar, they can't not. See, because the thing about Resident Evil 4 is like that game is so goofy. Like Resident Evil 4 starts off like pretty like, you know, typical for a Resident Evil game. And then like very quickly you have like Salazar, who's just like a little man in like a little Lord Fauntleroy outfit. And like you're like and then you like start, and then Leon starts like Leon starts like doing like ninja flips through like laser beams and like cartwheels through laser beams and shit like that, you know? So it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like very quickly that game goes off the rails in a good way, in a very like cool way. Nice intuition, me. That's what it's like in Spain? Yeah, I know. Alright, I overestimated and I teleported like way too far away from that gen. Alright. Gonna get the ball rolling here. Barbecue and chili. We got that this time. Alright, barbecue and chili is actually pretty good. Because, on this killer, because, like, you can, like, we found someone immediately. Immediately we're chasing them. I'm gonna use pop right now. Shit, that was fucking. Oh no, it wasn't! I'm next level! That being said, they are working on gens pretty fucking fast. They're headed in this direction. Like, look at that! You see this game's netcode? This game's netcode is crazy. Oh wow. No. They're running me away from that gen. Oh hey. Looks to be you. The locker mechanic looks fun, it is. Please don't fix this.
I don't know what time it is for you, but how is, was, or will be dinner?
Thank you. I'll thank you after this game. It's not dinner yet. I mean, I eat dinner like super late. Like super late. Oh fuck! I didn't realize this. Hey, how come I didn't show it as like... Come on, this is gonna be my only kill. How are they not dead? Oh, are you kidding me? We were absolutely going to camp. Because we can split the difference here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Working out. Camping plus doo-doo. Get at me. I have 2 kills. I have 3 kills actually. I've never seen this kill. Oh yeah, hold on. Thank you, Guffy Wuffy, for the $5. Much appreciated. That helps me out a lot. I don't know what time it is for you, but how was or will be dinner? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm having for dinner yet. But I will have it at some point. Thank you for asking. guy looks like a friend. We're just putting points into him. We're gonna go back to playing this guy. Ugh. Alright, so make your choice didn't matter at all here. When a survivor rescues another survivor from a hole at least 32 meters away from you, make your choice causes the survivor to scream. Alright, so okay, so I was right. I remembered the perk correctly, but I just didn't get far away enough. Yeah, during that game, I thought I teleported away enough, but I guess I didn't. I guess it maybe went on cooldown. That ring collab happened? Yes. I wonder what other perks we have. Corrupt Intervention might be good. Just to block gens at the beginning and like make people... Nurse's Calling might also be good. Because you can go hunt people down. There's a ring collab, but unfortunately Ringu is like... They're not very good, apparently. They're dookie. Discordance might also be good. We might run like barbecue chili, pop. We might run like Discordance, barbecue chili, pop, and then like Dissolution instead of make your choice. I also just like this first build. I don't know. Maybe it's better for the way I play. Howdy everyone, are we enjoying Dead by Daylight again? I'm enjoying playing it! But I play it for my own reasons, if that makes sense. Oh my god, who's the stingy fucking... Okay, at least they're using this. Which is like almost that, but not exactly. Okay. Alright, this middle of the map is heinous ever since they put the breakable walls in here, so I gotta just get the ball rolling on that shit. I'm gonna break it. What's up? What's up? Come here, binging with Babish. Wow, they really... Uh-oh. Something's near here. Someone's near there. In fact, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm actually gonna do this just to, like, break it and get over there quick. We got a speedy bumper. Dumbass. Oh, he's got fucking Bronco. I hate that perk's actually kind of good now. I think there was someone over there. They fixed it then. I see you, dumbass. I wasn't even camping. He's like, didn't wait. Oh, what? These are all quiet, which makes me happy. So we're gonna go check this one again. You're so cool. You're so cool. Nah. That's the problem today. No conviction. That guy was like, I'm gonna do the sick palette play. And he, I'm gonna do this sick play with the pallet. Just no confidence in himself. Alright, make your choices on. So we're gonna head back now. Break these actually as well. Okay, that's fine. Well, not fine, but. Oh, they didn't stay here. That's actually, I'm actually impressed. Alright, so my 3-gen is gonna be... Oh, shit. What? Hello? What? What are you doing? Oh, fuck me. Get off that shit! Come on, dude! Why do you promote? I'm gonna break this. Of course I'm gonna tunnel, dude! Are you kidding me? Of course! Why would I not tunnel? Oops. I totally... I got ahead of myself there. It was too funny to not tunnel. Can you blame me? This game's funny like that. This isn't gonna work if I don't break this, I don't think. There's the fucking Bronco guy. Thankfully the hook is right here. Oh, it's mad far. Oh wait, they're actually healing each other, so. Oh well. Okay. I think what I'm learning about Make Your Choice is... on this character is... It sounds good on paper, but your teleport, like... You can't ever make it back to the hook fast enough, you know what I mean? You either have to, like, go and then, like, immediately book it back to the hook, but then you're wasting a lot of time. And, like, you're not getting anything else done. Yeah, I just, like, it, like, never comes to play. And then it goes on cooldown, and it's, you know. got a lot of hits in that game. But hits don't matter, it's kills. Kills matter. Hey, hey, hey! Here's Ruin. Yeah, let's get that. Give me the cake. Give me that cake. Alright, so instead of make your choice, what else can we run? Franklin's would be cute. I like everything else I have going on here, except for make your choice. Yeah, maybe we just run Nurse's Call. Let's try this. Let's try this. Save the best for last can be fun. That's what this is. That's what this is. And I like this combination, so I'm gonna work on a second loadout, I guess. Cause I'm just like throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks, right? This feels good, so let's try to change it up. Dissolution doesn't always happen, but it feels good. Like, it doesn't always activate because, like, they have it specifically, they have to vault over it. Right? But, it's won me a few chases. I think you should put Corrupt on. What is Corrupt? Corrupt Intervention? We'll try Nurse's Calling first, but we could put this with the locker opening perk, and that might be pretty strong to get the ball rolling at the beginning of the game. I'll try a few rounds with Nurse's Calling, and then we'll try the other thing later. How many of these do we have? We have 55 of these. Anyone who's being stingy is just an a-hole. Hey! Perfect. Disillusion doesn't work in the Dredge's Nightfall because it removes his terror radius. Oh! Huh. Yeah, it's weird that this killer comes with perks that, like, turn off when you're going to your, like, super mode. Here's the thing. I'm kind of okay with that. Because you're not in Nightfall all the time. You know what I mean? You're not always in Nightfall. I'm okay with that. The hard part is when you're not in Nightfall, right? So... Because when you're in Nightfall, you teleport around so much, it, like, doesn't matter. I know I just said that, like, I hate it when hexes turn off. But, like... because then you don't have that perk anymore. But at the very least, like, you know, this is a perk that will turn off only some of the time, and even when it turns off, I'm like in my super mode, so it doesn't matter, right? Alright. Come on. The load times for this game are fucking atrocious. You gotta wait so long. Alright, thank God. Oh God. Oh wait, this is the first, they changed this map, right? Oh wait, is this new? I've literally never played on this map. There's a Wi-Fi warrior in there? In this match? I mean... yeah, probably. This is like almost done. Oh shit, no! They were like still there. Alright, you know what? This is okay. It's okay. How do I get outside though? That's so fucking... oh, that's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Are you fucking serious? Dumbass. Well, this game's like kind of in the bag now because like remember, barbecue chili, barbecue chili. Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm saying, I'm sorry, are they in the house? Alright, this house kind of sucks. Someone's working on it. You have to wait your turn? Dumbass. Oh, fuck. You have a pallet down there, don't you? Glad they stayed. Alright. Now, good news, I kind of like this map is like too unfamiliar, and now like I don't know where people are. We haven't like hit any gens, which is bad. Oh, there's other stairs. Shit, well I fucked up. Oh, there's a different house. I'll take it. What's up, dude? You think you can make it to the fucking the hook before me? No, you can't. Fuck you. Oh, nice! I know they're not, now I know they're not, working on the gens. Okay. Because... Fuck, where is it? What? How come I don't see shit? So without knowing it, they took me to every gen on the map. Oh, it was like... I hope there's a hookup here. Oh, fuck. What? Why'd you do that? So I think what I can do is go hit the gen and they'll probably go back up. And I'll start chasing them. Yep. I hear it, I hear it, I hear it. They want to make that trade, but this person's dead now. And Oh, okay, that's fine. That's actually kind of fine. This, and get back out to them. Quiet. Go check on that gen. Yeah, they're right there. Sorry if I'm not talking. I have to be really mindful now about how I play. See if we can get her, because they're definitely doing the one in the basement as well. Yup. Fucking. I made a mistake. Cause I was like, oh, let's see if we can get them, but like they definitely were just doing this one. It ain't over. It's not over. Yeah, this person's dumb. It's right there, isn't it? Fuck! Alright, whatever. I'm gonna go hit stuff. No healing, no points for you. No points for you. Fuck you. Don't get any fucking points. Damn it! That sucks. I thought, so someone DC'd immediately, and I thought like, I thought like, oh yeah, I would win that one, but like, I don't know. I let them like have their way with the gens too much. That was bad. We either need, okay. I don't like nurses calling. Because if then, it's like, your mobility, you have good mobility, but it's so dependent on like where the lockers are. Which is like, that's how the character works, so. But it means that like, even if you have nurses calling, it's like, okay, I can tell you're healing, but then it's like, well, I can't get over to you. I love the turkey dude. Yeah, he does look kind of like a turkey, huh? He is very turkey-like, now that you mention it. let's run what was suggested. So I'm gonna run Corrupt Intervention. If I'm gonna run Corrupt Intervention, I'm gonna run whatchamacallit, his other perk. The one where you get to see people when you open lockers. So I think let's try this combination. This could work. Yeah, more monsters like this. I don't like that most of the cast in this game is like... The movie stuff is fine. Like, the movie tie-in stuff, sure. But then, like, the rest of this game, like, the rest of the killers in this game are just, like, dudes. And it's like, well, I wanted more monsters. Where's the monsters, you know? Where the monsters at? Let me start reading this other shit. Increases duration of nightfall. During nightfall. Oh, you get more cooldown teleportation when you're not in nightfall. Okay. Oh, this one looks good. When they lock a locker, they know you can see where they are. Exiting a locker during nightfall blocks all vault locations 12 16 meter. Wow, that looks strong. Oh, nice. Okay. I think he's just a fucking monster. I don't know the lore. If you want to know the lore of Dead by Daylight, you're asking the wrong person. I do not give a rat's ass about the lore of this game. We haven't had a stellar game yet today. So let's see if we can make that happen. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about the lore. Okay, whew, here we go. Alright. Nice. And we're right in front of lockers as well. Let's get the whole point of this is we can get the ball rolling. And someone's right there, so we're gonna teleport as soon as we can. Let's get this person. Where are they? Look at them crouch. What are you doing? Oh, nice tip range. Now we can hook this person. Over here. We can go hit that lot. We can go hit that gen. There's someone over here. Though. Check. Yeah, because you're not gonna fucking wait. And I don't see the other person, so it's you again. Dude. Alright, nice. There's like 3 of these mofos over here. I think this guy had a flashlight. Yeah. This hook has a lot of work. What? What are you doing? You're gonna go for the hook rescue? Alright. If you want to do that. No lockers outside, unfortunately. Yeah, we have such a dominating lead that, like, I'm okay with this. I'll read this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You got back from the movie theater? What did you watch? Let's see if they're working on this one. Actually, Bill's right here, so nice. No, you can't do that, can you? How did I know that, Bill? How am I that good at this game? Oh fuck, I misjudged the distance there. That might actually cost me. New Top Gun, nice. Dumbass. Not to you. I'm glad you like the new Top Gun. Probably the same as the old Top Gun. Well, I'm not opening up enough lockers, am I? Oh shit. Okay, well. This is one person over here. That means this. Oops. I got antsy. Unfortunately, they're probably gonna like finish that gen like right now. Please don't have there be a bozo standing on the. Yes. They're probably working on those gens really far away. Let's listen. It's definitely They're working on that one. Sup, dumbass? Slow vaulting? Oh my god. Oh. Cool. That works. Is this your last hook? I don't think it is. Oh shit, they did 2 gens back to back. Another here. Oh, if I can reach that hook in time, please, 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 please. Where's the prompt? Alright. Still not a great game, but better than the ones we've had before, so. Better. At least not worse. I'll take better over worse. I'll take better over worse. That's 3 wins right there, yeah. Alright, we're never doing this challenge. It's like a little hard. And these are for survivors, so I'm not gonna do it. What is this? Oh, just chase people? Okay. Yeah, this was okay. We had better success with this one than the last one. Go to bed. Good night. Oh boy, I love teachable perks. I always think the name is funny for some reason. Play more. Yeah, this felt good. This felt better than the other combination. Because like, yeah, they can't they're getting like, you know, they either hide and I find them, or they work on a gen that is open and I hopefully it's near a locker. The funniest thing about teachables is the characters literally teach each other how to do it. That's funny. God, I already see 2 flashlights. Is that 2 flashlights? 2 toolboxes, 2 flashlights. Jesus. Yeah, that's 2 fucking flashlights. If you learned a new language, what would it be? Honestly, I just want to get better at Chinese. Because I'm illiterate in Chinese. I don't know how to read or write. But if I were to pick a language that I like have no clue at all how to speak, if I had to pick a language that I didn't know how to speak at all, honestly, even like it's not because I'm a weeb, but Japanese. I feel like Japanese would be useful. I want to learn Japanese because I'm nerdy, not because I'm a weeb. Like, I can't remember the last time I watched anime. But, like, Japan's a cool place. I would love to visit and be able to, like, understand things. Like, if you were like, hey, Baaulp, you have to immigrate to a not Western country where you can't, like if you told me, like, okay, you have to emigrate to a country that doesn't speak English, I would probably pick Japan. You know? Japan has its own problems, but, you know. But if you told me I had to move to a country where they don't speak English, I would pick Japan. Especially, you want to know why I would pick Japan? Because their housing market is not fucked up. Alright. Alright, where's the locker? Oh, we haven't played this map in a while. Fuck me, I just realized this map's gonna have, like, no lockers anywhere. Alright. That means this perk is... the usefulness of this perk is going to be limited. Oh my god. Alright, good enough. Aren't some antidepressants illegal there? I don't know, are they? What are you, no compromises? Like, God. Now, this is one of the idiots with the flashlight, too. Yeah, like, some antidepressants are illegal in Japan. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, not all of them. And, you also aren't gonna get shot by a cop. Just saying. Oh, that person's disconnected. Did you guys see that? That person just started running in a random direction and then they DC'd. That was hella funny. Well, sucks for that guy. He didn't get to play. Sup? Oh, I can't teleport in there. Fuck. Alright, note to self. Never hook someone in the basement unless you have to with this killer. Because... You fucking dumbass! Did you forget? Did you forget who you were playing with? Yeah, I'm sorry. What? I'll actually apologize because they. I'll actually apologize because they didn't expect to have a DC. Yeah, it's pretty rough. When you lose someone that early, it's like. It's not, it makes the game really hard. Oh, these are all console players. Yeah, I take it back. They're on console. It's not... The kid on his Switch walked away from the router too fast. They you know? Oh God. Can I get, like, good perks, please? What does taking prestige do? I don't think it gives you anything. I don't know. I don't remember. I like genuinely don't remember. I will never do it because it resets everything, and it's like, why would I do that and like make it so that I have to reset everything? You got blood on your piece of clothes. Yeah, you get a cosmetic, but it resets everything, so you have to grind all over again, and it's like, I don't know why anyone would do it. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, they're changing it soon, so soon it will have a purpose, but right now it doesn't, and you're never gonna see me do it. Because before, it was like, do you want to actively detriment yourself? Do you want to make your life harder for cosmetics that don't even look good? You know? Lockers! Show me. Show me where they are. They're not anywhere. Okay. They're not anywhere. They might be like over here. Oh, yeah. That was sick. Nice. We got the ball rolling real fast. I'm gonna go. You're not going for it, so. That kinda sucks. Alright, there we go. Oh, are we gonna make the same play again? Please, 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 please. Oh, he jumped in there. Oh, what? No! Oh. Alright, this is honestly a really good 3-gen. We're gonna come back for this. They locked every locker? I mean, it costs you nothing to do, and it's good. Where did that person fall? Alright, you know what? I'll take it. Get it back up. Wait, is this the same person? No, it's not. I don't care about you. I don't care about you unless you fucking... The fuck was that? Did you see that? Foolish. Foolish! I was hoping to get there in time, but I didn't. But this is honestly really good for us, though. Like, one person gets on a hook, the other person gets on a hook. I'm gonna do this just to break it and get up to a good advantage. That was just very fortuitous. Oh, damn it. That's fine. is actually perfect for us. Boom. With the lockers. Over here. Open the locker. Sup. Down to one gen. But I'm okay with this. They're working on that one, but it's slow. Whereas with this one, sprint burster, eh? They're just running me to a corner of the map. But I'm okay with this because I will teleport back afterwards. So I'll teleport back to that gen. I can hit it with pop. Come on. Fuck! That sucks. Yeah, I know. I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, like, they did the right thing. They ran to like a dead corner of the map. That's like the really shitty part about this map is like it's a little too spread out. There's someone over there, but I have to just. I think I just camp. Yeah, there's no way I can make it. I just camp because honestly, this is my best bet. Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna get there in time. No. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't think they'd have both doors open. Oh no, this is the one. Oh, okay, so they just had both, yeah. This could have been really good. We were like really close. I think like maybe instead of corrupt, I don't know how much it's I don't know how much it's like it's me. I don't know how much it's me. Just yeah, I'm gonna take corrupt off. Cause like it I don't know. No clue how you lost that one. Cause this is this game, like here's the thing. Like that's just this game. Some things are just like this game feels worse than like a card game sometimes. Like sometimes your opponent gets like a good top deck in a card game and you're like, oh well. But here it's like shit just happens. Like, oh, this map is just weird. Oh, yeah, it's whatever. It's just this. It's like, oh. It's just this game is just like that. No reason. Nothing in particular. You know. All these. Hey, hey, hey! Now here's a good one. Maybe that's what I need. We got level 2? Yeah. Baaulp is also pretty good. Oh yeah, I don't. Let's try something else. Maybe we run this. Because before I was like, let's not, like, before I was trying to avoid having both, but maybe we need both. Maybe information is just super, maybe information about where they are is just super good at all times. You know? Nice Burger King crown. Oh, this gives him a stupid looking face. God, this looks... I don't like this. I like the, like, gaping maw better. Yeah, I'm gonna change it back. That thing looks so much more scarier now. You think so? You think this is scarier? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Alright, let's try this. So now we have like, we're, instead of having like one perk to tell us where people are, well, we have like 2. We have barbecue and chili and this, so maybe that'll give us the edge. Because maybe it wasn't the fact that the gens were ever locked down. Maybe it was the fact that like... You know. What do I have to do? Oh, break pallets. Damn, people play a lot of Dead by Daylight. Look at this. I like the skull on the gross naked chicken neck. Everyone likes it better, but me. Okay. Oh, okay, there's lockers over here. I do want to. Alright, there's someone right here, so we are gonna break this. Dumbass. Oh, Alright, someone's definitely working on that locker over there. I'm working on that. Ah, nice. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Very nice for us to get the ball rolling. I feel it. This is a good one. This one's gonna be a good one. I didn't look at barbecue and chili, but... Hey. Man, that didn't suck. Nice. Yeah, we're drugged. You're so good at this game. Sup? What? How come that didn't activate? Oh, is it on cooldown? Actually, we go so fast then. Oh. Let's check this locker first. Dead quiet. Oh, hey. Fancy meeting you here. I did lose him. That was amazing. Oh, it was locked. Sup? It's dead hard. Not. Why am I regressing to Borat? I'm gonna snuff this out. I'm going to teleport to a jet. I'm gonna make sure they're not doing it. It's quiet, but I'm gonna break this open first. Shit. Alright, well. We have our 3 gen. Easy as that. See if we can't pick off stragglers. Go that way. I don't know why this person is likes doing this. Oh, fuck me! Right, 1. Weakest links first. Weakest links first. What? How come the perk isn't turning on? If I hit them, they're supposed and they vault over something, they're supposed to, like, it's supposed to break, right? If they fast vault, oh, so he's deliberately not fast vaulting. Okay, so he's just playing around. Wow, that perk sucks though. What are you doing still on it? Oh, they're not. How come it didn't work there? Whatever, I got the thing, so I'm not too mad, but... Fuck! No, 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 no! I actually really need this. Thank God my 3-gen is super tight. I shouldn't have gone now. I see you working on that thing, motherfucker! I'm gonna hit it. Sprint burster. I think I'm gonna commit to this because they are... You know, there's only 2 people left. Yeah, okay, I don't know what that was about. Kid, you done fucked up. They really get themselves off the hook. Wow! Wow! That's how that ended? That's really how that ended, huh? Oh, it was the one PC player. Dude, that's how that fucking ended. You're gonna live like that? Alright. Honestly, don't know if it's gonna get any better than that. Could it? Could it get better than that? I don't know. That felt good. Legitimately, that felt kind of good. That vindicated me. Vindication. I feel like, you know, I've been having bad games. That was a good one. And it ended in a most spectacular fashion, so yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up soon. Oh, what are we taking? Clicking already. Oh, nice. Alright. Well, we got Tinker to try for next time. And then we have Pop, Tinker. Alright. How about this? Maybe next time we try Tinker, Pop, Barbecue, and Chili, and then instead of Darkness, we have Disillusion. Try this for next time. I'm gonna wrap up for today. I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna wrap up for today. All right. Oh, that was good. That felt good. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for tuning in. All right. Who's live who we like haven't rated? You know what? They were hanging out here earlier today. I'm gonna raid Jams Virtual, friend of the show. We're gonna raid him. Okay, folks, pile on in if you want to see someone try more. I think they're doing more demos from the Steam Next Fest thing. All right. Alright. Folks, it is now 8:08 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. It's late. I'm going to go grab some dinner. It is now 6:19. June 19th, 2022. 2 days until summer officially arrives. I hope that you guys had a good time on my stream today. It was a nice, chill Sunday stream. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. But yeah. Hope you guys had fun. Wherever you are on this big, beautiful earth, I want you to stay safe, stay healthy, stay awesome, keep on keeping on, keep on being you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the support. Thanks for showing up. Because you certainly made my afternoon and my evening a lot more special by you being here. And if you weren't here, I don't know. I'd just be like sitting at my computer vegetating. All right, folks. I'll be back next week. More streams. Until then, peace out. Bye-bye.